Hey, it's not raining currently. Still closed. Hello, hello. Good evening. Yeah. Nice weather indeed the last couple of days. I mean, the rain was alright, but not ideal for our work. So also it's been a bit chilly, but I think it's gonna be warm again next week. By work, do I mean stream? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I call everything work, but also everything is play. But also, I don't really look at work as work in the traditional sense, I suppose. I would say anything you like to do is work. $40K before the rain. Is it raining again there? The weather tells me that I should be fine for at least a couple of hours here. The craft. Yeah. But I suppose the issue one might take with the word craft is more compared to the word work. I don't know. I'm just babbling. Bup. Just had some rain, but it's good again. Yeah. Speaking of rain, I have a peculiar problem. I like to keep one of the doors open when it's raining because it's nice. But since that door is inside the house, at the edge of the room, the water seeps in just because the rain is falling at an angle due to the wind. At some point, I have to figure out a solution to not having to clean up every time I keep that door open. Walked. Shower curtain. Nope. Rejected. Maybe the solution is to not fix the issue. I've been following, there's a race going on in the French Alps. I think it started in somewhere near Monaco, in Italy, through France, cut through some part of Switzerland, and then back to Lake Geneva. Been following that because I know the current lead female. Adrian. Hello, hello. So that's been fun to just infrequently pop in and see what's going on with that race. Just keep track of the rain angle, open my windows and it's not raining inside. But that is dictated by what nature is doing. In my scenario, I'm defying what nature wants to do and create a problem and then find a solution for that. Yeah, this light is a long one. Gonna give it 10 seconds. Now I'm riding it. The bike is out of the bike shop. There's a bit of a drama with the whole bottom bracket being stuck. But there are a bunch of other things I'm not happy with. But that's like a whole different story. Yeah, there's no way I would have been able to get the bottom bracket out by myself. When you don't see the water coming in as a problem, you don't even have a problem. Well, ain't that the truth? Yeah, it's fair enough. Only reason I see it as a problem is that there is a loose hanging electric cable of a light there. But maybe I just need to reframe the situation, as you mentioned. Come on, lady. The lady was scared because of the other guy. The other guy didn't know where he was going. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Hope it's not too muddy. Well, we'll see. Gotta prep for what's coming anyway, which is October, November, and December. Thinking how to use this medium for the dojo. It's totally possible, but as a matter of fact, if you don't care about dynamic movement, it'll be easier with just running the software on your computer instead of what I am doing, which is to have to carry the brain inside my bag. Yeah, maybe we can like talk about the details on Discord. But the answer is yes, we can do it. And if the dojo place already has, oh, it's the next left. Already has internet connection, we don't have to bother about anything else if it's good enough. We're just going to the park. I didn't quite realize that. Okay. Yeah, not just me, Oxar is also a live streaming guru. But yeah, we can discuss the details and make it happen. Yeah, never-ending process. Studs Park is the local running spot. I did make a route today, but I modified it before leaving in a bit of a rush, but we'll see how it goes. But it's mostly close to home, down south to Appelbergen or somewhere close by. He did the park run, yeah, classic. They also, I think, have the yearly night run or something. I thought of doing that, but I don't know, something came out. Ah, okay, it's not here. There used to be some sort of shortcut here. I forgot. Ah, okay. The shortcut I was thinking of goes that way, to the right. Got some food here. It's like enter the portal. I'm currently in the middle of 2 books, audiobooks, not sitting down and reading. Most book consumption these days is audio format for me. And then the other one is a physical copy, because that book would suck in the form of an audio version. And it's funny as to how one book is more appealing when you're doing one activity and the other one for another. And if I shift things around, the books get pretty boring. But yeah. Reading while listening to an audiobook. Yeah, I don't think I've reached that level yet. And most days, for kinds of work, I'm at my computer, which is most kinds of work. I prefer silence. But yeah. I've been listening to this podcast called Detours, ultra cycling adventure. Podcast. That's kind of fun to listen to when you're riding your bike. Which is what I did last weekend. They're also kind of long episodes, so it's fun. Partly when going to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've been doing that much lately. I used to. Mostly campfire stories and such. That's always fun. One of my favorite podcasts used to be, they're not making it anymore. It's called Out Alive. So basically, something bad happens out in the backcountry, and then you somehow make it out alive. That was my go-to for when I would go on walks. Listen to anything while riding. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I can manage to do that if there's only limited amounts of road. But if it's just like more than 50% asphalt, I don't think I'll be able to make it. But I did, then I had to. I wouldn't choose it. Oh, he's not on headphones. Yeah. I do have a pair of those open ear stuff, but my ears start to ache after a bit. Doggo. Hey. What's on the other side? Oh yeah, this is what we want. Time to... It's a bit too bouncy. Here, your surroundings when you're cycling. Yeah, that is actually the right way to do it. I am and it's, yeah, I'm not doing the right thing. Let's get no fenders, yellow. Yeah, I was just thinking that I should rerun the rear fender. I can't run the front fender because of toe overlap, even without it. So I sometimes hit the front tire. But yeah, I'll run the rear fender. It's time. Good thing is I don't have to sleep in these clothes. I didn't have a washer for the longest time, and I would like go to the laundry thing, but that was like pretty expensive. Hi. So I finally gave in and got a washer dryer unit. we were discussing the gear ratios and what we could run at some point. And then one of the mechanics at Feast Lab, I was telling him, you are considering your riding skills and not mine. And I meant it in the sense of that he's better than me. And I think he took it as me being like, oh, you don't know about me. And then I had to clarify, but I don't know if he understood what I was trying to say. But still find that pretty funny. Took their line. Hey, sorry, sabotaged your line. Right. Things are really bad, he would say, nah, yeah. But it was more so like because I ended up combining some DR stuff and GRX stuff on here, and his initial idea was to just go one by, and I was like, I'm not trying to convert this into a mountain bike. You know, I need that range, especially if the bike is loaded. I'm trying to go through boggy stuff, even if it's not hilly. Anyway, it's like a whole thing. But speaking of e-bike stuff, yeah, like the Feast Lab owner, he was telling me some stories wherein kids are coming in with their parents and with a budget of like, I don't know, 1,500 or something, and wanting to get a motorbike, like a not a, yeah, you could call it a motorized bike, but not like a proper motorcycle, which would be most likely more fun. I'm yet to get a Royal Enfield at some point in my life. So that will be fun. This bloody turn. Bunny hop from the side, hit the curb. I'm gonna change the left shifter because it's just too bloody hard to push. It's fine now, but in the winter with a thick glove on, it's gonna be a nightmare. Hockey kids. Electric shifter? No. It's mechanical. It's not worth spending that kind of money on this bike. I also made the mistake of getting the cheapest left shifter. It's a Dio or something. Should have probably gotten a SLX or maybe even XDR. But SLX would have been fine enough because I'm pretty happy with the Shimano Z rear shifter, which is like mid-level stuff. Boost, boost, boost. Oh no. She was asking the bus guy to honk, but he's not honking. Just lighter, not much better. Yeah, they do have, I agree with you. But also I don't have much experience with the other Shimano stuff. All I know for a fact is that this Dio shifter is too hard to push. And I think Shimano have what they call the trickle down technology or something. So I won't get the XDR stuff. They're also expensive. Probably get, I got the shifter for like $10. So maybe if I spend another $10, I might get something which is not too bad. But also, I don't know, I don't have much experience with these things. Who that? And SRAM stuff, the only SRAM stuff I have experience with is what's on the Omnium stock. Yeah. Lady's trying to talk to a bird. We going? Okay. Did you end up doing your tent research? Yeah, the puddles weren't too bad. I think the sun being out kind of helped. Probably going with X-Med too. Yeah. Once I'm done with the research, I always again have like a resistance period wherein I'm not willing to hit the buy button. quite a bit more. That one keeps coming back, yeah. And the setup time is really nice. Is it a freestanding one? I suppose it is. I forgot the specs. Right. Tiny dogger. Right. Full stakes, and you add the 2 carbon poles instead of trekking poles. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty straightforward setup. I've started to carry a water pack again, just for the ease of it and for the amount I can carry. It's not the most comfortable thing to wear a pack and ride, but it's not too bad. Put the 4 stakes, put the poles, and then it's just a pole length. Yeah. Tusuto. Tomoyo Express. Wrecked car. Still have your Nalgene bottle in the bidon holder. Not practical, yeah, for longer rides. Yeah, and I'm also just a bit annoyed that Omnium did two mounts for one bottle cage. They could have easily done another 2 mounts. One of the things I did when I rode it the first time, when I was camping with the bike for the first time, was I had a 2-liter water pouch inside the bag up front, and then I had a 1-liter standard squeezy water bottle thing, and then I would just refill water from that 2-liter cache whenever I was out of water in the bottle. Eight bit. All right. Should be good. Right. 8-bit hit us early today. That car was so quiet that I for a second didn't realize I was coming. Right. Bottle bags hanging the back of the cargo platform. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine to just like reach down and grab it. Yeah, maybe it works for them. I'm personally not a huge fan of hanging stuff. But yeah, maybe it would work. The trouble, if at all any, I see would be to miss the bag while trying to put it. I don't know, it depends on how flimsy or not the bag is. If it's might be alright. I don't know. Once had like a bottle holder on the fork, on the mount on the fork, and after a couple of hours of riding, I almost absent-mindedly put the bottle in the wheel or close to the wheel rather than in the bottle mount. Of course, that's not an issue with a cargo bike. That's also kind of the reason I still have it. I have like a water pouch that goes into my frame bag and the tube comes out. But once, and I have like a magnet on that, the magnet on the tube, and the thing kind of sits on the top tube. But once it got caught in the front wheel, because the magnet was probably not strong enough, and then I almost fell. Oh shit, someone's house. Classic U-turn. So I'm always a bit hesitant to run anything that hangs. This place is pitch dark at night. You can't see a thing. Good luck if you don't have lights. Because there's like no source of light here. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Go straight. Straight where? Oh shit. This guy, whoever worked on my bike, didn't stick the foam grips back on. The spinning. Got some reflector stickers for the bike. One small square on the back fender. Two round ones for the back of the rack. Nice. Free at the local bike shop. Yeah. And maybe I should get something as well. Yeah, it's I think, like, speaking of reflective stuff, when I was looking up what the rules and regulations of this Alps Divide race is, it's mandatory in France. I think you mentioned this even for Hungary, wherein Yeah, reflective vest is mandatory at night. I need to figure out my rain pants situation. I have a rain pant, but it can't be worn on top of another thing. It's a standalone rain pant. So, yeah. But I need to see the other stuff Endura is doing. I know that they have, but also I don't want to get the whole commuter style heavy rain pants. So TNF high vent, it's not that good, completely disintegrated. Yeah, like I know that Endura does like some sort of a just up till knee thing where it will just cover the top of your thighs. But if it's pouring down, that's not, it just won't be enough in the winter. And if it's already raining when I start, then the pants I have do the job. They're pretty good. They're kind of tight though. Like, why would you make... Yeah, anyway, that's like a whole different issue. That's like a fit issue. But the main problem is if it's not raining when you start and it's kind of warm, but then it just starts pouring. And that's an issue. This is someone's house again. Looks like it. Okay. Get wet eventually, better keep warm. Yeah. Yeah, frankly, I would prefer being like with the merino stuff. I would prefer being wet, but not feeling like it's. Rain pants where you'll start sweating. Yeah. This is not obviously not a problem specific to me. It's a universal issue. A velomobile. Yeah. for commute rides. Yeah, I mean, frankly, if it's just like if I'm going to go back home, I don't really care as much. You don't need pants in there. You don't need any pants in there. The issue is more so if you're camping and have decided to take only one pair of pants, then I would do one pair of whatever you're wearing and then an extra rain pants. And I wouldn't want to get my non-rain pants, the only pair of pants, wet by any means. But we'll see. I might either sell the other one, if at all anyone buys it, or might just keep it for different use cases. But either way, I think Endura is my go-to. So we'll see. Actually buy clothes in pairs. Yeah, I do that as well, but only if I'm sure that that thing is going to work for what I want it to work. Non-functional clothes are so stupid. I mean, many clothes are stupid, especially in the realm of female specific clothing. Speaking of which, I recently saw an image of an amputee with her prosthetic and a heel on the other limb and on the limb which doesn't exist. It's like, okay, fine, like they're advertising something or the other with that, but what fuck up the rest of the body with I don't know, 5-inch stilettos or whatever she was wearing. You already lost a limb, and then yeah, let's just jam our feet into pencils and then walk on them. But our plans are quick drying, yeah. True. But yeah, one of the things the rain fans also kind of help with is so they're pretty good at keeping the wind out. So even if it's not rainy, but if it's pretty cold out, it's feel like it's a good thing to have. In a dry line of the cargo, nothing is gonna dry if it's raining, okay? But yeah, you can dry things out if the sun is up and running again in the morning. Hey, doggo. You can also try poncho. Yeah, I've tried a poncho before. I don't like it. It's just too cumbersome. It's like, hey. And then the poncho also got stuck. Then I tried to get up and put my foot down. The poncho got stuck at the back of the saddle. And that was like a mini heart attack. I thought, oh no, I'm gonna fall in front of like 1,000 people. But fortunately didn't fall. Yeah, I like it for hiking as well. Many people even actually prefer an umbrella for hiking. I don't know. I find that too. Anything I need to hold is just too annoying. Hey. Wait. The rain pants are like a no-brainer if you're wearing bibs, because it's skin tight. You can just put it on top of your bibs. End of story. Not much to think about. And just remove them. But that's not my case. But yeah, I think the simplest solution would be to just wear whatever, just quick drying as TJ mentioned. And then if it's like proper raining, then just remove those pants and put on rain pants. That might just be the solution. Alright, too much brain power has been dedicated towards this whole thing. Thinking about rain when it's sunny. Yeah, that's when you know that I've been baptized as a Dutch person. Bavaria. History. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, temps are going down, but they'll be back up again in the coming days. But yeah, time to prepare ourselves. I'm seeing all the camper van, older folks heading home post camping season. Something about rabbits. Do they sell rabbits there or what? I don't know. Maybe they breed rabbits and sell them as pets. But in some parts of France, apparently, this is what my French friend told me when he was younger, because he grew up in the countryside, that they would go out, get the rabbit, and cook it. And that was apparently a delicacy. I think it looks better with that, but in the rain it's probably better. Yeah. I am thinking of running the fenders on Omnium. The only reason I had to take it off was because I was running fatter tires. But I think I can still fit the fenders. Yeah, I think keeping them on is a wise choice, at least for the winter. Small stone stuck between the fenders. Huh, I see. All these puddles, super muddy. Maybe we can cross over. Tiny dog. Hi. Rattling sometimes in the fenders, but they never really get stuck. Yeah. Yeah, if that is both of your experience, I'll have to change my tires if I were to run fenders. Hey. Hey. mini library with chairs as well. That's nice. You don't see many of those with chairs. Mind it, as happy offenders today. Yeah. What's out here? Looks like there's a bench. Oh, that's nice. Someone's fishing, obviously. Oh. We could have just come to this spot, but I didn't know that this was here before. Yeah, if I change the tires anytime soon, I've been talking about that for ages, but I have to also take the wheels for a free service, which I've not done, because I haven't been back to Harlem in a long time, but maybe I'll do it next week. Because I'm gonna be in, I have to head there anyway. I don't think I've been to this spot before. But it looks nice. So what tires have? Oh my God! I don't think we should talk about that. I don't have the brain power to talk about that. But also, I'm not like after private terrain. After I talked about it the last time, I didn't do any more research. But also, I mean, they're just like standard options. I just need to pick one of those standard options and pick the right width for the fenders. But most likely it will be one of the Schwalbe ones, because they're not like super expensive compared to some other stuff, but we'll see. This seems like some sort of private thing because the houses are bad. Can I do the research to the tires? You follow me, see. All right. Yeah, I mean, when I did the research initially, and then I ended up with what I ended up with, which was like a Maxxis Econ, this fast rolling cross country tire at the back, and then Maxxis Holy rollers up front, which are like a BMX dirt jump street whatever kind of tire. But yeah, you can't safely run a fender with them though. But I've seen some other bikes do it, but I don't know, maybe they're custom something, who knows. But that was a year ago. But yeah, everything is like so time consuming. And there's a bunch of other stuff I've been doing. But yeah, anyway, I'll share my conclusions. Bye. Bye. Big Ben so far. Yeah. Big Bens are the classic no nonsense, it's gonna work kind of thing. I think so are the Marathon Plus, but I don't like the way marathons look. I've also seen a guy, it's an titanium omnium cargo or something. I forget the spec, the naming. I think he's running like a super fat Smart Sam up front, I think, without a fender. But yeah, you could still run like a fatter tire up front for more and not run a fender, and just run a fender at the back. But alright, yeah, I'm saving my brain power for non-cargo tire talk. Shall we pick up a little heavier? Tired of tires. Only for the, I am kind of maxed out on the Omnium tire thinking, but I'm all about talking tires. Or talking about tire pressures. Many people like to talk about their tire pressure. I'm not too obsessed with it. Some people even check and want to run like a specific tire pressure. Maybe that matters for rowdy riding. I'm not really doing any rowdy stuff. But I like to have my tire the feel of an orange for these kind of stuff. Otherwise it's just like the feel is off. Even the one I'm running right now is a bit too bouncy for my liking. But I've left it because we are also taking a bunch of asphalt roads. The solution would be to lose 20% of the body weight. Then you can run super low tire pressures. At least that's the solution for me. Come on. Smells like freshly cut hay, because there is freshly cut hay. Right. Right. Yeah, this dirt is pretty solid underneath, so it should be fine. Got lots of fun stuff around here. It almost looked like I intruded on a private moment there with the two people. Not gonna go too deep in because I would just want to go in circles all day long here. Maybe just up till that tree and then back. Yeah, and also this dirt is pretty solid even for like a city bike. Purple heat. There's the sun through the tree trunks. Nothing to see here, just live streaming. Time for a bike check. So got a frame bag with some rain gear inside there for a just in case situation. I got a stem bag. I got the cockpit. Alright. Oh shit. Time to head out. Head back. Yeah, that's the smallest frame bag, which is not custom, that can actually fit and cover the whole frame. Because if I just run 2 bottles, I won't be able to run any bag there. Maybe I could run like a tiny wedge bag or something, or I'll have to run like a custom half frame bag. Thing. I don't know, but yeah, it's like it does kind of slow you down a bit. But I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, if I were to get a frame bag for any bike down the road, either gonna get a custom one or make it myself. But also I have to send this bag back because one of the zippers is misbehaving, and they said that they asked me to send it back and said they'll fix it and send it back again. But it's just like, come on. Too much hassle. I don't know if they'll just fix this and send it back, or if they will actually just keep it and send me a new one. But I don't know. but I generally tend to put all of my non-water liquids and food in a tiny foam roller, which I've been carrying on all camping trips because it's kind of nice to just have that. Searching for stuff at the bottom of the bag. Yeah, could be the reason, I don't know, because what I don't understand is that's also the zipper I don't use too often. The zippers I use quite often are fine. It's just one section of that. But anyway, I don't know. I can't figure out what caused it. Maybe it's just 2 years of rough and tough use. Who knows? Like 6 liters in total, which is I think a good, considering the small frame, just good carrying capacity. Also a bit paranoid about bringing multiple gloves. Hey. During winter, it's like one thin pair, one medium-sized, one rainproof pair, one whatever in the middle pair. And I need like space to throw all of that junk in. Because yeah, my hands are prone to getting too cold. I remember like 2 years ago it was raining, and by the time I got back home, like I walked in the rain for like 15 minutes or something. I just couldn't turn the key. It took me an hour to turn the key, almost like forcing my brain to send the signal. Repeatedly, turn the key, turn the key, turn the key, turn the key, and then finally I got in. Yeah, I've had similar experiences with them. I wear like super thin merino ones as like a liner inside if I'm wearing a thicker glove, because otherwise I find it hard to get a good feel for whatever holding and whatnot. Or if I'm removing the glove for something. But I also have some polyester combination liners. But obviously the proper thick ones or something else. Hey, hello, hello, long time no see. It's going good. We're out and about, riding in the woods. How are you? How is Germany doing? How is the weather up there? Germany is closing borders. That's like all the articles. 8-bit again. Oh boy, alright, be back in a second. Or a minute rather. Calm down a bit. Did they change the 8-bit? I don't know. I haven't actually looked at any of the updates in the recent past. Just been like super occupied with other stuff that my brain hasn't registered that I need to check for updates. I'm fine, just came home from grocery shopping with the unit. Yeah. Hey. 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 There's another guy. Almost 35 kilometers. Don't my lower parts hurt? Nah, I mean, they're fine. Hey. Hey. I mean, I also take a break and change positions on the bike and such. Issue with this is if I lift the bike onto its rear wheel, I think my handlebars won't fit in here, or maybe they might. This is kind of what we came through. These guys came from the other direction. This is like a nice spot. They put chicken wire on this bridge. Good thinking. Yeah, it's really pretty narrow. My bikes today, 40 kilometer you feel your lower parts hurting. Yeah. For me, at the cost of too much information here, there's no pain ever. I just have some friction issues if it's like more than 100 kilometers, and then I need to do another 100 kilometers. But I think it's more about how I'm moving and which part of the saddle is in contact. True. I do wear like cycling undershorts once in a while, but I don't like the feeling. And I suppose if you just keep putting in the miles, your lower parts will just get used to it, maybe. But also different people, different. But in summary, my lower parts never really hurt per se. But if it's hurting, I would suggest to do some lower part hurting specific yoga. That will help for sure. It's totally fine for about 15 kilometers. Yeah, you might have to, maybe that's the other thing, you might have to figure out like a saddle situation for your sit bones. Sit bones well described. Yeah, well, that's what people call them. essentially, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like some anatomically correct name for it, but that's like the layman version of it. But in German too. Yeah, my bike is moving too much for me to read that with. Steisknochen. You have the Wurtoren. Yeah, I do. For a second, I didn't recognize it, but I do have. I did ring the lights. Yeah. Sitzen, sit. Yeah. Yeah, I would suggest that go to SQ Lab website, and they have like a free PDF thing that you can download and print out and check your size, and they also have like recommendations and stuff. You don't necessarily have to buy their products, but that might help you to determine if the current saddle you have is causing the issue or not. They even send you a free measuring kit. Yeah, SQLab people. I've never really gotten it. All I did was to kind of verify if the stuff I had was correct or not. I did my palm measurement. I always went off of my glove size, and it was pretty close to what I was doing. And they also have your saddle stuff. But yeah, they do. I think I remember reading that they're gonna send you a free measuring kit. Time for some camo action. My fingers are already starting to not work a bit. All right, I'm gonna stop. You can just get a piece of corrugated cardboard and sit. Yeah, I don't know. I tried that, but I didn't have any luck with that. And I also sat on aluminium foil. That helps. I feel like that is more useful to see the indentations. I don't know if you can see the moon, but there's the moon. Oh, there. Come on. Just, yeah. Camo everything. I'm a huge camo fan. Hands don't work. That's the way to do it. Hide them. And hopefully this doesn't start shaking too much. It's not too cold. I don't know what temp it is. It's maybe like 14 or something. But there's a bit of chill in the air. I'm not cold because I'm also wearing a light sweater. But my hands tend to get cold, especially when they're exposed for a while. And then, yeah, it'll be kind of hard to get them to work. Some places in it, let's get some frost tonight. Ah, yeah. That answers how do I pronounce this? I forgot how to pronounce this. Blefrey? Blefry? One is, it's kind of hard to delegate because one is on Twitch, the other one is on YouTube. In the morning it was about 8 to 9. It felt cold, yeah. It was the same case here as well. But it's gonna get warm again. It's gonna be in low 20s, I think, next week. Blyfry, yeah. Blyfry. Yeah, the EIs are always tricky, especially in a non-English language. I never really know if it's I or E or A. Lead free, yeah, I remember that. I remember the direct translation. No one's here. What is it? Today's a Thursday, I think. Come on. Thursday night. No one's here. What's everyone doing? we are there. Yeah, that's true. Just relaxing on your couch. It's your weekend. Yeah. Are you still doing your night shifts? Sitting nice and warm behind the monitor, TJ. Oxer says he has his window open. Better than nothing. To work night shift from tomorrow evening until Monday. Yeah, pretty taxing. But do you like the night shifts compared to the daytime stuff? Hell no. Yeah. You prefer to sleep at night. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I am a morning person. I think I'm like a whatever gets a job done kind of person, but I do think that I prefer resting at night as well. But the booting process in the morning, it takes a while. So I'm not the one to start intellectual work right off the bat at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. The brain needs a bit of a startup time. And I think, for me, afternoons are the best for intellectual work, for more anything which involves cognitive load. Nicholas received your sticker yesterday. Well, thank you. Thank you. didn't. I was a bit taken aback when I received the order because I hadn't seen you around in the portal, if you will. But appreciate it. Around 3 to 4 a.m. I could crash in every corner. Yeah. So, oh gosh, it's swaying too much. No problems getting up early, like 4:50 in the morning for early shift. Been watching streams for like 3 weeks now. Good to have been working. Well, good to know. Appreciate your attention. Yeah, 4:50 wake time. I did have like a couple of years of early waking. It's no longer the case for me to wake up at like 4 in the morning. But I do like to be up and about though. Because my afternoon's a bit taxing. If I wake up at 4 in the morning, I'll need a power nap. Gravel ASMR. So many slugs on the road. I don't know how many I've killed. till late. Gotta go. Have a nice weekend. See you later, DJ. Hate it when they stick to your bike and you discover them the next day dried up on the bike. I don't know, that has never really happened to me. Yeah, heading back home. Hey, we're going back, heading towards Groningen from Skipborg. It's a half moon today. Looks pretty cool. Bit of a shame that we can't quite capture it on this camera, but it's a beaut. Hey, maybe we should hit a trail here just for fun. You just see some light blob in the distance, yeah. And I figure that's pretty much it. I'll start bringing a helmet light from now on, just in case I decide to go through the trails somewhere. You're in Den Haag in October. Come to Groningen someday. Yeah. Well, let me know when you're here. Should be fun. But isn't Groningen actually close by, I think, to you? But yeah, I kind of like Den Haag there. Den Haag is kind of fun. So it's turning out to be a proper bonanza as I had intended it to be. Let me ride your unit. Yeah, we can do a cargo bike swap for a day. These narrow paths are going to be a bit tricky with the cargo bike, but kind of doable because I did them in the Veluwe region. Ah, fucking hell. The pedals on this bike always hit the roots. Alright. Can't see anything properly here. It was just a shallow puddle. Omnium Cargo V3. super windy here, or to the side, in combination with this winding stuff. Omnium cargo V3. I need to catch up on the messages. Should have probably turned on the TTS. All right, be back. People are reporting strange lights in the woods at Anlu. I think the riding experience must be quite the same. You cannot see the front wheel. Yeah, everyone struggled at first. My girlfriend struggled at first, but she became quite good very fast. Yeah, I think the issue there is that slight learning curve with not being able to see where the front wheel is. I think during these parts is fine on the cargo bike, but not so much at night time. Yeah, I mean the riding itself is pretty all right. It's just like the tiny narrow corners. Omnium cargo versus E-unit. Yeah. People reporting strange lights in the woods at Anlu. Is that you or someone else? Yeah, I think it would have been fun if I had my helmet light as well. I'll maybe come back another day for some nighttime riding. Should be fun, because these are pretty mellow trails, except for a route here and there. It's pretty tame. Probably looking weird and passing a car on that road and seeing some shaking light wandering through the woods. Yeah. Yeah. Carried about 60 kilograms on my unit. It's an experience. 60 is the max load, and yeah, I think with the Omnium cargo it's what, 150 something, including the rider, or maybe more than that, I forget, or 200. $175. Okay. Yeah, the heaviest thing I've ever carried on that thing is maybe, I don't even know how much it weighs, but I know that it's pretty heavy because it's made of teak. So, and yeah, I was just hoping to not drop it, because it was also raining. Classic. Super misty, or is it what? It's not misty, or what is it? Looks pretty dang misty. It is mist. Yeah. Wait, let me show it to you. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't see anything. But you see that that's all mist. It's super glowy. Maybe I can see if I can get a... bloody hell. Okay, I had to get the glow off to get the phone. I'm not doing that. You can see? Okay, cool. 180 kilograms max on the unit. 60 kilograms, about 3 crates of water or beer. Ah. Ooh. Tiny little tabletop. Maybe someone built it as a lip for a jump. Looks 3 crates of glass bottles. I did not like the plastic stuff. Yeah, those are the dangers in Omnium before you. Back online. Alright, sweet. I think I was just saying when the stream went offline was that yeah, I came out of the trail but didn't take the connecting portion because this light is not enough to see where the curvature is actually going. Yeah, it's due to the internet. I need to get out of this area first, otherwise the stream would keep going down. All right, I need to get to a it seems like I need to go this way. Okay, is the gate open? Alright, looks like that's not the right way. always fun getting gloves on while riding, yeah. These are also thin, super tight ones. Taking all wrong turns today. Imagine. All right, we're back again. I need to get out of here before this keeps happening every 5 minutes. All the trees are taking up my data. We're back on the road now. The moon is so bright because it's so dark. Let me show. All you need is a moonlight. Be back. Yeah, that's all we need. I'll do this. Someone coming from the other side is going to be like, stop shining it on us. A bad spot for data coverage. I'm actually surprised that they even actually worked in the thick of trees there. Light bulb. Yeah, well, those guys have pretty bright lights as well. I don't know, they're building something there. I feel like the beam is pretty broad on this, but it's not bright. The lumens are in there. The beam angle is there. But also it's not fully charged. The spraying. Can you see that blue alien stuff? The best spot in the Netherlands is like the best spot in Germany. Yeah, I mean, it always puzzles me as to how shit the internet is in Europe. It's like 100 times better and cheaper in Asian countries. And at least it's not as expensive as it is in the US. Yeah, the blue alien spray thing. Horses to the right just look like black figures. You put your light on the extender bar and point it slightly down. It's way too bright for the oncoming traffic, even on low setting on the handlebar. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this works great for just roads at night. What I have, but not out in the woods. Yeah, and yeah, I think also the one you have is most likely much better than what I have. I don't remember my specs, but co-worker went to Afghanistan with the German army like 10 years ago, and the data coverage was way better there. Yeah. Didn't know that the Istans had better coverage as well. Frankly, I have no intention of going to any of these towns, except for maybe Kyrgyzstan. or for that matter, even to Iran. I've never understood as to why people from Western countries are so inclined to go to countries with civil unrest and political unrest and all sorts of shit going on. I met a guy from Afghanistan here. Once I took an Uber. I don't know, maybe it was like 2 years ago. And then he was talking to me, and then he mentioned that he's from Afghanistan, and then he asked about me. Funnily, the place my hometown or home city or whatever, has connections with Pakistans and Afghanistans due to the so-called Nawabs who were super rich at the time. So he started talking to me in Urdu. I was like, dude, come on now. I mean, I can understand what he's saying, but phones modems have just that built-in infrastructure. And they should just make an external antenna connector on it. But are there any different rules and regulations against the hardware that is like used in Europe? If that's the case, because yeah, maybe there is. Otherwise, why would you want to not incorporate the latest and greatest that the other countries are using? Intercultural exchange, yeah. Yeah, he started talking to me in Urdu, and then started talking to me about biryani, which is like which is the birthplace of my home city, hometown. Finally, some street lights. That card is very cute. This is rare. Yeah. Ooh. All right. I'm kind of hungry now. Zuidlaren. It says Westlaren, Zuidlaren. Speeding is expensive in the Netherlands. It's fine for speeding €10 for each kilometer per hour after the speed limit. Oh wow, didn't know that. And now it says Westlaren, Noord, Zuidlaren. Yeah, I have no idea. I think GPS is acting up. Or maybe the plugin I'm using was not configured properly. Yeah, I know nothing about like anything associated with car stuff here. Like someone asked me near my house, hey, do you think we can need to whatever something or parking? I was like, I have no fucking clue. different direction already. Yeah, Lauren is confused. Yeah, I would say the last time I sat behind a steering wheel was in 2014 or maybe 2013. At this point, I don't even know. If I'd be able to drive a car. To pay over 100 euros back in 2010 for speeding in the Netherlands for 2 times a small amount above the speed limit. Yeah. Fines are so annoying. Back then you could drive 120 kilometers per hour. Huh. Well, that's like on the main highway or something now. Cheaper. So biking with the phone in hand here. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, why don't people put the phone in their bloody pocket or bag or whatever if they know where they're going? If they don't have like a phone mount or something. That's like 160 euros, yeah. No wonder I'm like starting to get hungry because I just checked the stream time. It's like 3.5 hours or something. What's for dinner? We'll have some. It's gonna be some variation of a Caesar salad. And then I have some. Yeah, I think mostly that. So, lettuce, tomato, grilled chicken stuff, and then cucumber, and then a bit of Caesar salad dressing. Yeah, like 5 portions of that. Who that sounds walking their dog. Yeah, times 5. No keeping bout. No keep. Nah, that's like my last resort. And also that's like the cheapest thing. But also that store closes at 9:30. But yeah, I'm already got the food. And not having to rush to get food. Yeah, that keeping bad is a last resort because it's pretty bland and dry unless you eat it with whatever God knows what sauce they give you, which I don't like. All right, I just restarted everything in the hopes that it'll stop acting up, but we'll see. All right, we're on the Red Bull bender. Cheers, everybody. It is chilly, especially if I stop pedaling. Drop by another degree Celsius, yeah. Where are we at now? 10 or 12? Doesn't seem like 10. I think it's like 12 or 13. Ten, huh? Yeah, maybe that's the reason I was feeling a bit chilly, in spite of my thin sweater and thin gloves. It's fine there if it takes me forever to get back. I do have another layer. Gotta come prepared for the stream sessions. But yeah, I'm already feeling my fingers getting cold. maybe I'll so this morning while it was 8 degrees out with long sleeve shirt and a windstorm for Chile. Yeah. Yeah. I run pretty cold. Yeah, my core isn't cold. My core is just fine. My fingers are pretty cold though. Usually get warmed up pretty fast. Yeah, for me, my lower body is always hot compared to my upper body. So it's always a game of trying to figure out what works. All right. Clear sky there, I can see the stars. You usually get up with clothes. It's colder, but no heating on. Yeah, I do that until it gets, until like maybe December or January. And then I sleep in like a sleeping bag with the duvet on top of it. And that's pretty warm. But I do turn on the heat at some point, because once I turn on the heat, I'm always so tempted to keep it on. But when I used to live in another room where there was no heating, I used to have like a tiny space heater that I would kind of sleep close to. But that's always a bit sketchy if something happens and it blows up. You might lose an eye. -30 for winter. Never felt cold in that. Yeah. Yeah, it's also at home, it's also because of being static that it feels colder. But yeah. Wouldn't it be funny to see the reaction of people if I just like knock on someone's door and be like, hey, like super hungry, could you give me something to eat? I'm pretty sure that'll help me out. But I'm not super hungry. I lived one winter in a place without heating, so I made a campfire in front of the house every morning. Way to go. That's kind of nice though. Did other people join you? Friends lived in the house on the same lot. Usually, Johnny, even if they got heating, yeah. Because it's just like one of those things wherein I think, yeah, something about human nature where you want to sit around fire. Yeah, winter camping with fire is, if it doesn't rain, it's so nice. Harden. All right, we are in the next town over from Groningen. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. What, hares? What's hares? I mean, I know what hares is, but what's hares? Hares. Harden. Ah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hard. Not sure if they mean that it's hard in there. Who knows, maybe they do. All of these names have such a weird origin story. Once upon a time, there used to live a lady who was super known for, I don't know, her hair or cutting hair. Whoop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. High ridge with grass and shrubs on it. Huh. I see. That seems more fitting. There's also a grass on the head. Well, yeah, quite the connection. Yeah, it's just attached with a rubber strap. That's the reason it's like shaking so much. I mean, it has like a slight curvature, like the rubber bit that can sit on top of another curved surface, and then you just put the strap on. But also, this part of the handlebar is a bit thin, so that also contributes to the whole bouncy situation. We're back in the stud. Full on error. Not quite. Nice screw on quick mount. Yeah, that's the way to go. The Sigma didn't really give me anything. Guys, I'm getting closer to the food. Yeah. Now, I'm not like super hungry now. I was a bit hungry in between, but that went away. It's all good. It's all good. Usual pasta filled with ham and lots of cheese. Veggies, tomato sauce, extra added veggie meatballs. After your cycling trip today. Sounds pretty healthy. Yeah, post-ride food hits the spot. And it's different compared to like a post-hike or post-walk food. We're so hungry. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, sometimes when I come back from a ride, I know that I'm like pretty hungry. There have been times where I forced myself to sit down and quote unquote observe the hunger. It's a pretty fun process. It's the opposite of just ransacking everything and trying to shove stuff into your mouth, which I've also done. But the duality is, yeah, it's always a paradox. Usually calm down a bit first before, yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It has to be very intentional, because you know that energy is there to just like gobble everything up. This is the steepest hill around, if you can call it a hill. Stream is down, huh?